Hello world and welcome back to Anarchy Online. I'm Saji and today we're continuing on our Nanomage trader Helmschmied. We're at level 25. Our focus today is going to be gearing up for attempting to take down Abmouth Supremus in the subway solo. Frankly, I don't like our chances, but I'm going to do an appropriate amount of, in quotes, twinking to see how well we can do. If we can't do it solo, then I was saying at the end of last stream that I'll just go and get Hack and Quack or something. What I want to try before I cave in and get buff buffs and do it that way, which I expect will be quite trivial then, I will try and team to do it. So if we fail to solo it, even after having spent some time gearing up, teaming I think is fair game. I would say so long as I'm not teaming with a twink that could solo it anyway. So I think that's one of the constraints that I kind of realized that I want to stick to here. Is teaming's fine, but teaming with twinks that could solo the content that I'd be teaming with them to do anyway is not. So I would prefer to do it with the buffs compared to having a twink do it for me, for example. But if there's someone out there and they're similarly equipped, or maybe they're just running around with the illegal OFAB weapons, I'll team with them and maybe we can do it together as well. So that's the plan for this stream. We'll see how well we do. Like my past streams, I think we should be able to get about 5 hours in on this stream, maybe a little bit shorter tonight, but I think we can make some good progress in that time. Starting a bit later tonight, but I have put together a plan of some things that we can do in this episode or stream and later episodes as well. Some interesting trade skill things that we can get, some kind of items we can hunt for, and just stuff we can check out and have a go at doing. First thing I'm going to do is run to OmniTrade and see if the coalescing energy boost is available. If it's not, we have 54 minutes on the boost on the cascade that we got last time. So if it's not available, I think I would like to spend that 54 minutes trying to get in some better implants, or seeing if it's worthwhile. I think we could get a few in. If it is available, then that gives us some time to move, and I think I'll instead spend some time rolling some of the items that we need. At the end of last stream, I was saying we only need to roll for the computer literacy pistols, but I think I realized some other useful things that we can get as well, so I will be doing that. Let's see how we are. Fingers crossed. Yay! Excellent. Great success. Then I will roll here, I suppose. This mission terminal's right here, so we'll just get going. We'll start off slow as well, so like that. Yeah, so we're gonna be right at hard. Get the Mish buddy up. My voice, I think, is even worse tonight than it was yesterday, which was worse than it was on the weekend. Coughing a lot too, but hopefully I'll be even better tonight at muting myself before I cough. So fingers crossed. I think I'm getting gradually better at streaming and making these videos as I make more. So that's that. We are at level 25 now. Which means we are going to be getting that. Now, what did I realize that I'm not sure. Oh, I see, that's accept, interesting. I never knew what that button does. Huh. Where did that go to? It's in Lush Fields. I mean, that was just erroneous. One thing I realized that I'm not sure that Mishbuddy's doing correctly is it's not recognizing the items in the find item missions. It's recognizing the reward, but it's not recognizing the items. So in this case, this is Nano Crystal Playful Cub. But it's only recognizing the reward being the implant. Which is a problem because we're getting 3 to 4 different missions at a time here. And am I missing something? Is that, don't tell me, is that a Mishbuddy Plus thing? Anyway, I need to set this up. So, what we're going to be looking for at level QL44 is the... Actually, I'll just copy it in so I don't typo anything. And I'm also going to just double check. Whoops, not that. That. Why did that not work? Interesting. There you go. Right? So if we search that exact string on Orno. Yeah. Yep. We're not going to uncheck found. The other thing I want at QL44 is this. The OET Courage Chic Urban Sniper. Its breakpoint is actually at QL38. Annoyingly, at 25, I should have gotten this at an earlier level, and I only found out about it doing research for this stream. But it's really valuable for us because it buffs shotgun by 14. So that'll be useful for twinking in a higher quality level shotgun either now or later. So definitely going to get this. It's not a huge problem for us that we're not getting it at its breakpoint of 38 because we have the requirements even for the QL44 one. So I'm okay to get that QL44 one. I might roll again for the 38 when we are at that level or something, but I'm not going to worry about it now. I just want to get it, obviously, for twinking. So we are going to find this as well. And that's not even working for paste. Why? Why is that not? Okay. Really? I have to type it in manually. That's so dangerous because you get one typo wrong and you waste so much time. I think everyone who's used these kind of programs have done that at least once, right? We're not going to look for it at this quality level, but why does that only paste in a bit? That's so weird. Anyway, the other thing that we're going to roll, not at this quality level, but at QL30, because we can roll QL30 at 25 conveniently, is this rifle, which buffs sense more than the SMG that we have. So I'm going to get this as well. And we can get these up with buffs without a concern. In fact, what's our aid skill at now? Yeah, we can get aim shot very easily, and we might even be able to like self-buff to the rifle on that with Wrangles, so going to be getting that for sure. That's so weird that doesn't like it. Anyway. 2Q, 2C gun bag. The ICC Arms 2Q, 2C gun bag. I'm not going to search for it now. I think... this, perhaps? I'm just going to delete this now. I don't care for this. Yeah, this is a problem because it doesn't. This is a problem. I wasn't sure about this, but I think I'm just gonna deal with this for now. No, so it's, I see, it's got the type setting. That's okay. I'll deal with this for now. I think I'll work out what to do about this. I might experiment and see if, because in this case it's just missed 3 items, right? Like basic tech armor gloves, overtuned Morse apart particle streamer, and that it really means we're rolling for twice as long as we need to, as far as I can tell, which is really unfortunate. And I'm pretty sure that Quicksaver knows how to do that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start this running now. Looking for the stuff. Maybe it'll go quick. While that's running, we'll just get up the rollability database for the items we're looking for. Like so. So we are looking for this at 44 as the mission reward. 300 rolls for this on average, so that's fine. And then the OET, this one, has... Wait, no, we're not looking for that right now. Sorry, we're not looking for the gun bag. We're looking for this at Cure 44 as a mission reward. 350, that's fine. And the other one we're looking for is the Galahad Inc. 270 base. Excellent, we've got our first one already. Great. Where is it? In Klondike. Okay, that'll be an interesting run. I like going to Klondike. I wonder if we could use the grid at this level. I'll try. I'll certainly try. No, actually, I'll use the grid in Lush Hills Resort and I'll run that way. That's what we'll do. So that's fine. Exciting. Yep. Cool. Keep going. Did that uncheck it? No, it didn't. Good. Galahad, Ink, Bayer. 350 rolls for that too, so that was very lucky. I think that was only about 30 rolls or something. Okay. So yeah, I think we're missing these chances basically, which is quite unfortunate. So I'll look to fix that before the next stream, basically, and work out if I need to set up Quicksaver or if I can do something to make Mishbuddy work. I thought Mishbuddy was it just seemed like it was more configurable and worked better, but I used Quicksaver back in the day, so I'll try and set up Quicksaver again, because I'm pretty sure Quicksaver can find both. It detects both the mission reward and the find item, so cool. Oh yeah, going rip fast, excellent. That's in Klondike too, excellent. Just checking. Yep, we'll take that. They're not the same thing, are they? In the same... No, they're close to each other though, that's really convenient. Cool. So although this Urban Sniper is... it's dual wieldable, in fact, you can put it in right hand and left hand. Insofar as buffing shotgun, the only use is in right hand, because even if you would... I mean, I guess it's conceivable in a kind of niche scenario where maybe you were like dual wielding two different shotguns with different requirements, where like the first was like a higher shotgun requirement than the other, then having both would be useful. In which case do I want to roll two? Okay, fine. We'll keep rolling. I'll get a second one just in case. Just in case if I ever want that. If I ever want that. We'll keep going. Alright. Cool. Yeah, so I wanted to use this opportunity to doing these this rolling at the start. I wanted to I guess like recap. You know, I've been talking on and off throughout this past streams. Wow, we're getting such good chances. 15 rolls. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Cool, and where is this? Mutant domain. Alright, that's fine. Maybe... That's just worth running to, basically, from here. Like, even just getting the water, just like literally swimming across. Really? Cool, cool. Alright, so now we've got two of the bears. Got that one, and that one, and that one. Alright, I'll sit here and roll the second one, and we'll just... I can untick that, though. And then when we're done with this, I want to roll the, this Cure 30 as well. I'll put these away for now. That's actually more of a collector's item. Yep. Keep going. So just looking for the Urban Sniper now. Alright. So, in the past few streams I've been talking about, on and off, about the kind of constraints that I'm playing under, which is obviously artificial. It's, you know, it's one of the things that means like this content that I'm making for Anarchy Online. This series is a bit weird because this is very much a practice series and stream. Like this isn't going to be my main character. This will be, although this will be a character that we intend to do a lot of trade skill content on. It's possible that if we can get our main to like very high levels, then we won't really need this anymore. But for leveling up, it'll be nice to have a character that can trade skill things much more easier than a metaphysicist. So that's the kind of thinking of this character, and this series is really just about me practicing streaming and practicing video content creation, so that when I do the main character series, it's not as rough and ready as this has been. However, some of the constraints that I'm playing under with that character and this one, and the style of the content that I'm creating is the same, where I'm not prioritizing speed of progression per se. With this character, I'm being notably faster. I'm not reading NPC conversation. I am, skipping content where I really just don't need the mission rewards and stuff like that. And on my main, I'm going to be going very slowly. I'm going to be doing every piece of content that I can really conceivably do at an appropriate level for that content. So it's going to be very slow going. And that's fine by me, because I really just enjoy experiencing the totality of Anarchy Online and getting to record it and share it with people. But one of the things in this character and in my main to come is these constraints to kind of provide a sense of challenge and a sense of accomplishment when we can kind of, succeed despite those challenges. And I wanted to kind of list them here now if we have the chance for it, for your benefit. So I'll bring this over and I'll zoom in a bit. So Anarchy Online constraints. So the first thing is, and I'll make this even bigger. I hope this is readable on most screens. I'll talk about that in a sec, but we'll get through this for now. The first constraint is that my characters can only support one another through services, not items or credits. So what that means is that I think it's fair game if this trader crafts items for my metaphysicist main or other characters that I'll make. Or similarly, I think it's okay if my metaphysicist makes implants for my other characters. I'm not going to, I would like to be able to have access to custom implants. It's very hard nowadays to find someone to do that for you, much harder than it was back in the day. I'm not a member of an org right now. I spoke about that last stream. I'm not against becoming a member of an org. I kind of look forward to it, but I don't want to org hop, and I want to kind of join an org with confidence. So I would rather wait until I've kind of played with people that are members of an org and join it then, when I've kind of got a better idea of who they are and how they work. So right now I'm not a member of an org, so I think this is a fair kind of compromise where they can support each other, but only through services, not through items and credits. And there is one exception here, which is to say that my characters can sell things to each other through the GMI at, quote, fair market prices. So this is another kind of compromise of like support, is that although they can't just like send items to each other, I think it's fair game if my traders found something useful for my metaphysicist, or vice versa, my metaphysicist has found something useful for my trader. I can't send it over the mail system as is, but what I can do is put it up on the GMI under a fair market price, either what's set if there are any pending sales and buys, or just what I think is reasonable. And then I can log into my other character and buy it then. So maybe people beat me to the punch, in which case, fair deal, and I'm kind of setting myself up there for perhaps being griefed a bit as a streamer in case anyone wants to be really mean and like intercepts that, and whatever. If that happens, then so be it. Okay, so that's the first kind of constraint or two of like how my characters can support one another. A lot of people play where like it's just fair game. Like as soon as you've got a high level character, it's just open, like, that high level character can then just do everything for the other ones of like, go and camp all the diners and, farm things that way. And it's more efficient, right? It's much more efficient. But I find with this kind of constraint of cross-character support, it makes the feeling of accomplishment of each character that much more satisfying. Okay. The other thing that I wanted to mention of a constraint and I've said this before, it's fairly straightforward. It's no store purchases. Alright, this is no paid store purchases or daily rewards. Pretty straightforward. I am playing on a paid account, obviously, but I don't want to be leveraging the paid store stuff. I'd like this content to be, something that's useful for people who don't do that, and I don't have an interest in doing that. Again, it's kind of antithetical to what I'm trying to do. It's like, yes, I could just pay money and then I wouldn't have any challenge, but like that's not appealing to me. So the third constraint is, and I've said this before as well, is buff bot buffs only for twinking, but not combat or convenience. Fairly straightforward, I think. There is an exception that I'll mention later. In fact, I can bring it up now. An exception here is fallback for soloing level locked content. I'll elaborate what that means later, but yeah, buff bots, fair game for twinking. I use everything and anything that they can provide. But I'm not going to get GSF and run around with that, and I'm not going to get heals over times or any buffs and go do any sort of combat with that. All of my combat will be self-buffed, and all of my running around in the world will be self-buffed. This is another constraint, and I mentioned this actually at the start of this episode, so no teaming with or support from quote-unquote twinks. Now, what's a twink? I would say that, and this is how I was putting it at the start of this episode, if a character, if someone could defeat the enemy's solo without me, then I can't team with them. So I think that's a fairly objective statement, and I think that's a pretty good definition of what a twink is. So, so if I'm going to the Temple of the Three Winds and there's someone that is really well equipped, and they could go and kill all the bosses, and I could team with them and get that. If they could kill those bosses on their own, then that's okay. I'm not going to do that. What is kind of I wouldn't call this an exception, but I'm calling kind of allowed, is scavenging from unsolicited twink kills is okay. So if I haven't talked to a twink and I haven't asked them to do anything for me, but they've gone ahead and they've killed some bosses or something, maybe they're farming something, and I kind of scurry in afterwards and loot what they've left behind, that's fine, so long as I haven't solicited it. That's also something that's kind of might be difficult to enforce as a streamer if someone kind of sees that I'm in the Temple of Three Winds and then like gets on a twink and happens to go kill everything for me. I don't know how I'll detect that, because it might be difficult to detect. I guess right now I don't have a good solution for that. I might just say that I hope that doesn't happen. If you're listening to this, please don't do that for me. If you need to go farm stuff, maybe do that, but maybe I don't do it on account of me. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, awesome. Quick detour from this conversation. Just looks, I noticed Risky Nick is up and streaming as well. Good on him. So check him out again. Excellent. He's playing as Metaphysicist. Not clear what level it is, but Oh, he's doing the rec missions. Awesome. Awesome. Cool, cool. I wanted to talk about some other AO streamers, and I had a great experience today actually with James Clown 22, and calling out his stream now, and I'll actually open it up later and talk about it because it was really cool getting to interact with him in his channel. I was taking up way too much airtime in his channel, dominating the chat room, but he was really nice engaging with me, and I think I kind of pulled him away from the time he had to play the game. So sorry about that, James, if you're listening. I had to leave pretty soon after I was talking, and I saw your stream ended pretty soon after, so I didn't realize you didn't have that much time to play. But it was fun getting to reminisce about the old days with you, and hopefully we can set up something soon. I'll talk about that in a bit on the stream as well. I just want to finish this on the Anarchy Online constraints. The other thing is fairly unambiguous, is no what I'll say is no newcomer's armor, or locking newcomer's armor to level 15, like the good old days. It does go to 220 now. It would be convenient if I could level it past 15. I'd get more NCU. I'd probably just use it all the time then, and that's kind of why I don't want to do it, is that I want to be incentivized to care about my armor. And if I could just level up newcomer's armor all the time, I would never care about my armor. And I think that's just like, takes out one of the tabs of your equipment. And it's just like, I play AO to be challenged. And finding and thinking about your armor is a fun part of the game for me. So I just don't want to do that. I'm going to write off newcomer's armor past level 15, as it was back in the day. We're at 376 rolls now for this second Urban Chic shotgun, so I might let it go to 500 and otherwise just call it, I think. Maybe I'll try and roll it again another time, perhaps, or I'll check if there's any better kind of shotgun buffing weapons, but I need to talk a little bit more. I'd like to talk a little bit more, so I'll use that while it's running. Okay. Oops, that was me muting. My bad. These aren't constraints, but these are kind of challenges that I want to set for myself playing AO on my characters. Maybe, no, on this character specifically. There might be some common challenges across the characters, but kind of my thinking at the moment, and you're seeing this in how I'm playing now, is defeat all bosses in all level locked dungeons. So what does that mean? It means like Abmouth Supremus at 25, Astor in the Temple of Three Winds at 60, the Foreman's Lab Director at 100, and Cerebin at Cryptid Home at 110. And I think there might be a few others level up to dungeons, but I'm not remembering them. There are special cases too. Although Steps of Madness is not level locked, I'm going to try Steps of Madness at 41, because that's when a lot of Steps of Madness equipment is available. Otherwise 60, I would say. And try the Cyborg Barracks. Cyborg Barracks at 71. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe 80 or something. And a related kind of thing here is one of the things I'd like to get from this is to get all the kind of no drop unique gear from these dungeons. But I don't want to farm kind of, maybe not get all of it, but I want to get a lot of it. I want to put in a decent effort to find it, to look for it. So I'd say at least 3 times each until I find all the gear I kind of want. Now this is kind of the fallback that I was mentioning for like how to, if I can't do it self-buffed with the other constraints, right? If I can't do Abmouth at 25 self-buffed, or if I can't do Aztor at 60 self-buffed, I'm gonna try, right? Try solo after twinking. Otherwise, look for a team. And again, that's per this constraint of not teaming with strengths. Otherwise, get minimal buffs, outside buffs. So, like, maybe not hack and whack, maybe like low level fix a hot or something, right? So that's something, that's kind of a challenge, that's like a challenge or a goal, perhaps is a better word, like a goal for this character. Another goal is, for this trader, is to make all trade skill combinations once, or at least once. I just want to see all the trade skill content, and this is the character to do it on. So this is not the character that we're like going through all the missions in the game and all of that, but this is definitely the character that we're going to be doing, leveling up trade skills and have all the buffs for that. So another goal that I'd like to do, no, actually I won't mention it. I don't think that's going to be on this character. I was going to say kill all the pocket bosses, but I think that that's something I'll leave for my metaphysicist, because the metaphysicist can cast the source crystals, so we won't do it on this trader. Okay, so that's kind of what I wanted to talk about. These are the kind of written down constraints of like how I'm going to be playing my Anarchy Online characters. Make it a challenge for me, and feel a sense of accomplishment when we can achieve certain things. So great. We're now at 528 things of this, so I think I'll stop here. I'll swap now into looking for the gun bag. So that's going to be a little bit above middle here, so about there. Yep. Alright, start looking for that, for the gun bag. Alright, so now I wanted to start talking about, I was talking about James Clown, and this is James Clown 22. Great guy. I haven't been watching his content a whole lot, that long, but I've definitely been watching him for like months now. And I think it's really cool that he plays a lot of other games as well. Kind of obviously at this point, my channel and my persona and everything is very specific to Anarchy Online. I don't know if that'll always be the case. In fact, it most likely will not be the case, but it is right now, and so I'm kind of, building my channel to optimize for that. Maybe I might always have this persona be for Anarchy Online, I don't know, but I think it's really cool that James is, creating content regularly across different games, just having a go of like, he's got a lot of stuff on his YouTube channel as well, so check him out, support him, 106 followers, yeah, really cool guy. I got to chat with him today in his Iron Man stream, and that was really cool, as I was mentioning. Here's me carrying on here, so... but, speaking with James, we might try and set up some sort of collab or something where like we actually stream together, which is like a Twitch function. I think that'd be really cool to do for Anarchy Online, of like two AO streamers playing together and, I don't know, teaming or something. And one of the many reasons I look forward to that is that James's kind of playstyle as a character in Anarchy Online is kind of similar to me, where like I don't care about being, uber strong or like paying my way to be well equipped or whatever. I just want to be challenged, right, and have fun. And the way that James is playing, I think, suits that for me as well. So that's exciting. One idea I had was that we could do the Shadowlands, the old Joe backyard together, which is possible, I believe. We were looking at it. At some point, I think he got up the video for it. Yeah, this one. He was watching it. Yeah. And I'll get it up too. Loppen created this video not about 8 months ago, showing how to get into the old Joe backyard, and I would love to do this.
All right, so you are looking to get into the old Shadowlands starting area.
Yeah. You basically go under the bridge, the old starter bridge, here, and do stuck a few times.
It used to drop us right here. Now this trick is going to work for
did.
any character level 50 and under. There is still the requirement at this door to be level 50 and under. As long as you got that, you do these steps, you can get right into the Joe backyard. I might do a quick little video of all, giving a little nostalgia rundown of everything that goes on in there. But here we go. This is the run we used to make with all of our new characters. I think they eventually got rid of the run and you didn't have to run in anymore.
Yeah.
But here it is.
I remember running in.
Changing area. Boom.
Oh man.
We have made it.
Oh man, I look forward to playing this.
Starting area.
I'll do it on my own if it doesn't work. I'll try to do it on my own. If it doesn't work,
Surgeon
that's fine.
Julia
We'll find something else or something. But
we've got our favorite scientist, Drake Rodriguez.
I'm so excited to get to do this. And I've just realized my mic is far away, so I've been quiet this whole time. I'm so sorry. That's embarrassing.
Oh my goodness.
Hopefully that sounds a little bit better.
Some good nostalgia right here.
We'll turn up this a little bit as well because I think I'm being quite quiet.
Look at the stuff. We get old startup boil kit, old.
So this is maybe something we could do, but James was saying that apparently there's like killer drones in there now or something. So maybe I'll try on my own first and see if it works out. But yeah, check out James. He's making AO content regularly. He's doing other content, so do go follow him. And thanks, James, for your support earlier today as well. Appreciate that. Again, repeating myself from last stream, but the more AO content creators, the better. One other content creator that I saw recently made an AO video was Oxygen. He also makes a bunch of other game stuff, but he did an AO video for 3 hours going through the old backyard, and I think he was playing an engineer. Yeah. So I was enjoying watching this at work today. And off to the side, of course. This isn't. I don't just watch videos for work. I mean, but yeah. So calling out Oxygen, go follow him as well. He was obviously also an old school player and was nostalgizing hard about it. So good on him. Yeah, and I just want to repeat myself from the last stream. The more AO content creators, the better. It's very much not. I think like a rising tide lifts all boats here. Of like the more AO content creators, the more we can, do things together and create a community and build a AO audience of people who are like enjoying watching stuff on Twitch. Hopefully, maybe we'll see how we go, or I'll see how I go. The other thing I wanted to mention is like, it's been quite astounding to me realizing like, finding a pattern that works here of being able to create content easily and regularly. For me, that's something I noticed was really important, is that like it needs to be easy to get started and get it out there, because if I do a recording locally without streaming it, I'll get stuck on editing. Moreover, the file itself that I've recorded will be, especially at this resolution, will be 3 billion gigabytes large. So even with my chunky graphics card, it will still take hours and hours to edit it, and it's just annoying. And then like my perfectionism will kick in and I'll be editing it for hours and I still won't be happy with it at the end. And then I've got to upload it to YouTube, which will take another 24 hours and, you know, have to restart it and resume it if it doesn't upload correctly. It's much more satisfying and much easier, I've found, just to be streaming. And I wanted to kind of iterate this that if you've been curious about making AO content, I want to tell you it's not that hard. So I'm going to get over here right now. My OBS window, we're going to do infinite recursion. This is OBS. This is what the stream is currently seeing. I've got this stop streaming button. Literally starting my Twitch stream is as easy as clicking that button. That's it. Once you've logged in on Twitch on this, that's it. And you just install OBS. It's a wizard. You go through it. You have some scenes here that, like, you know, the intro, I just click this, it goes to that blue intro screen. In fact, I can demonstrate this. I'll show that right now. Like that. You can still hear me. Go back to display. I have a pause screen here for if I, you know, need to go get some food or toilet break or whatever. And then I have this end screen as well. So it's really not that hard to set up. It takes some learning, but in terms of like applications out there, it's not an advanced application. It can do some more things, I think, and there's things I'm learning, but it's not that hard. You just go install it, connect it to Twitch, launch AO, start streaming, and see who's interested, right? You don't even have to have your mic on, right? Like you could just be playing it and sharing it or whatever. I mean, I'm maybe sounding a bit more pressuring here, but I just wanted to encourage anyone out there listening that, like, if you've ever been curious about it, I just wanted to share that it's not that hard to get going. So what are we at? 258 rolls. Not quite at average yet for this, I think, right? We saw like 350 for this bag, so yeah. What else did I want to talk about while we were going through this? Getting submissions, I mean. Oh yeah, and on the kind of you know, creating content. If you are thinking about that and you're kind of going through that and you're going to create a Twitch channel or whatever, you know, if you'd like any advice or help from someone who's recently figured some stuff out, feel free to message me on Discord or on the AO Discord I'm on currently. Feel free to message me on Twitter, or YouTube comments or Twitch chat. You know, I'm happy to share what I've learned. So I'm happy to help, and I'll, you know, like I'm calling out everyone who's making AO content. So, you know, let me know if you'd like that. Yeah, I don't think there's too much else I wanted to talk about now. So give my voice a break. I wanted to laugh with everyone. One of the things I kind of planned to do was like, oh, we could go to the Elysium, try to get to the Elysium garden. One, I don't think I have any chance of doing that on my own at this level, with this level of survivability. I think I'd have to be able to kill like level 70 mobs on my own. So that's not going to happen right now, for sure. But anyway, I realized like there is one nano for traders from the Elysium garden that I could get, and it is a real banger of a nano. So it's refresh outfit team. And the requirements aren't that bad. In fact, I could cast that now. However, it's a nanopoint heal, so it heals nanopoints. It runs for 1 minute. It's 7 hits, 8 seconds apart, where each hit is... Oh, my bad. Sorry. It's 8 seconds, so it's 4 each. Okay, so it's 12 times 4. So what is that, actually? I misread that calc. 4 times 12. Whoops. obviously. And then times 7. Oh, okay. Alright, so it's worthwhile for a solo as well. Okay. Proven myself wrong. I guess it's not completely useless. And if you're in a team, it gets even better, I suppose. Alright. Alright, fine. I still don't like my chances of getting to the Elysium Garden, but it's... I'll put it on the list of what we can do. Alright. Cool. One thing I wanted to mention as well is that I realized, and on the weekend where I had more people being able to tune in and watch, I had a few people asking about this resolution. Obviously, this is I have the game running at a very high resolution. It's also a widescreen resolution. It's actually at 3440 by 1440. I like my monitor. I like having this widescreen resolution. I like playing the game at it. I don't think I'm going to stop doing that. I really like how I've set my GUI up and I can use the screen real estate like that. However, I recognize that it creates video content that is unusually wide. It seems that Twitch knows how to handle it, and it seems that YouTube knows how to handle it. And I've actually found I have a newer iPhone, and I found that this resolution actually fits nearly perfectly well on a newer. I think I have an iPhone 15 Pro or something, which tend to be quite wide. So it's like it fits really well. It doesn't fit perfectly, but it fits well. The problem is that the resolution itself means that a lot of text in game is not readable, even on small screens or even on smaller resolution. So, like I say, I don't think I'm going to change my resolution. A core priority for me in creating this content is that I'm having fun playing. However, what I will try to do better at is narrating what I'm reading, so that if you can't read the text, you know what I'm referring to. Watching my past streams, I was more than once kind of saying, just referring to things with, like saying, oh, this or that, and I didn't say what this or that was. So I'll try to avoid doing that. I'll try to read out what I'm saying and, get better at that. So I apologize for not trying to do that in past streams, but that's one of the things I guess I'll use this series to practice at and do better at. Okay, I'm just rambling now. I think I'm gonna take a quick break while this is running. We'll come back. We're at 432 rolls. Hopefully we're nearly there. Finally, after what was that? We had 538, like 560 rolls. Pretty bad odds with that one, for sure. In Omni Forest, cool. Well, we'll definitely we have cause to go there for the Ergo Ring, so we'll do that as well while we're there and do some diners. In fact, maybe I want to do that first. Yeah, I want to do that first because we have one in here. Maybe I do that actually first because we're close here. Yeah, I'll do that first. I'll get rid of this. I will actually refresh this while we still can. Nice. Very good. Yeah. Oh, one thing I want to do just before we head off is quickly check the GMI. I'm just curious to see if it's anything that can kind of like vary. I want to see, first of all, if we have made any sales. We have. Excellent. What's sold? The sleeves. Our sleeves sold. Great. Well, we're definitely not sore for credits now, at least for shop credits. We still can't buy like the big things in the GMI, but again, this is a multiple of like the most amount of credits I ever had on my main back in the day. So these numbers are just ridiculous to me. It's just funny. It's just funny money. But anyway, the market is what market does. So I'm going to withdraw that now just to have with us. We may as well. How much do I want to leave in there? I'll withdraw. We withdrew 100 million, so I'm kind of trying to keep a track of how much we've spent. I'll withdraw 400 million. 400. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that'll come in the mail. I may as well put these up for sale now, right? Which is why I'm looking at them. Sure. 1 million credits is a fair price for this, it seems. Maybe 2 million for this. I still think this is basically just like if any shades out there would value this, then I don't know, a fair price. 2 million. Million. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I don't know, 500,000, whatever, I don't care. Cool. So what I wanted to search for, 2 things I wanted to look for, is what general salesman's chip. No results. Okay, good to know. That's what I wanted to check. As well as Nodum chip. What did Nodum chips go for? No results. Okay. Nodum fragments. Not for armor. General. Nodum fragments, no results. Okay, that's good to know. That's what I wanted to check, is that there's any market for these in the GMI. So given that there's not, honestly, grinding missions, which we're going to do this stream, is going to be valuable. Like I'm definitely going to start looting everything In fact, I realized that the missions that we did at level 10, I should have been looting that because I should have been keeping an eye out for robot instruction discs. In fact, there's an AOU page I want to open up now just to show you. The mass relocating robots. So this one only drops from level 10-ish mobs. So we've kind of already missed that. I don't think... yeah, well, like we could get level 17 missions, but like I don't know what to do for that now. It's not no drop. Level 8 to 10-ish amateur robot builders. Or engineers. So missions would be the easiest place to find those, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for now, like engineers and robot builders and just mobs in the world as well, to farm them like human mobs, because is there any market for those? I guess I'll quickly check. Robot instruction disk. Nope. Nope. 1 billion credits. See? Like, so, yep. Yep. Or the programmed photon particle emitter. Shape head armor and shaped soft armor. Nope. 500 million credits, 700 million credits. For some reason, I would think that that's not a good enough price for people to sell to you, honestly. And it seems like that guy indeed has not had any sales, so anyone sell it to him. So yeah, it'll be valuable to loot from human mobs and loot from missions henceforth to find things like that, especially with the goal of this character doing every trade skill combination once. I'll probably have to think of a system to like track that. Maybe I'll do a spreadsheet or something. But anyway, okay, cool. Enough blabbing, I think. Let's get into actually some gameplay. Without rubber banding, please. For some reason, every time you come out that exit, you always get stuck in the stairs. As far as I've seen. So here, in fact, this terminal does not go across the water. It goes way upriver. So instead, we're just gonna swim across ourselves. Can I make it? Nope. That's alright. Since the swimming skill has been killed. Swimming, as far as I can tell, is now swimming speed is a function of run speed, so it's actually much more tolerable than it once was to swim. So, which I think is a good change. I think the swimming skill was stupid. I mean, you could have done more with it, but Anarchy Online did not. So, although I thought the Adonis world was really cool, and that was kind of an interesting example. But I think it would have been cool to see more uses of swimming in Rubica. But alas, there wasn't. So, it made sense to kill the skill. I'll set reclaim here, just in case. Oh, mail. Is there a mail terminal here? Just to get that icon away? I'll have a quick look. Yes, over there. Get our cool 400 million credits. Wow. I just can't, those numbers just stagger me, I have to say. Anyway. Yeah, so what's cool is we can track basically how much we've spent and store stuff. We've spent a little under 12 million credits so far. So. And I think the bulk of that would have been from nano programs. We've got a pretty full bag of nano programs. Well, we've got less now, but we've bought basically all nanos up to QL80. So. Sorry, I'm eating at the moment, so I'm muting myself a bit so you don't have to hear me chewing, especially with this beautiful music playing. I love this song. I really love this song. I believe that Mutant Domain is one of the only places that plays this soundtrack now. You used to hear this all the time on the starter ICC Shuttleport Island. So it's just really nostalgic for me, this series, this track. Anyway, rather than... well, I guess these are neutral, aren't they? I'm going to use this opportunity to basically get these mobs, though. With the aim of getting the... what do we say? The robot instruction disk improves slashing weapons, so worth doing, basically. Uh-oh. What does... why did that aggro? Did it aggro because... Are they social? Huh. I don't know. Anyway. Like, they don't aggro on site, right? Right? No. They don't. So what's this about then? If I attack them, do they socially aggro? Just like that? Yes, they do. Okay, get... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. This one... Free movement. Am I about to lag and die? Yes. Yes, I am about to die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run to the playfield, exit before I get gibbed in. Oh crap, 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 run. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, good to know. So they're all social. I did not know that about neutral human mobs. Maybe it's just them, but they're not going to be aggro anymore, right? Yeah, they're just going to forget about me now. Alright, well. So they're walking back, interestingly. Alright, well, since they don't aggro, I'm just going to run in and do the mission. Can't believe I survived that, though. As soon as they got that root off, I was like, okay, we're dead. We're dead. This one, right? No, this one. Okay, so this is a use item on... I guess we'll find out which food grains spiked food sacks it is. Get our procs up. Ooh, those crits. $42. Do I have on... What am I wearing? This. I think I'm going to get back on the Vagabond cloak. That was... too unlucky. Oh, shit. I should have... I'm still running around without this as well. Get this on. Get this on. Get that on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I should have... I don't have a chest with me. That was silly. No matter. Are we even going to be able to do this? We should be able to. I just have to use a lot of first aid. Turn down the music now. Yeah, this is going to be tougher than I thought, so... But that's alright, it makes sense. We're doing a top difficulty mission, so... It's still not that hard. I won't be able to deal with two of those at any one point, so I'll have to get a calm off real quick. And I'll have to pay attention to my map too. Okay, that guard turret is tough. What do we do? I just need to focus on doing a little bit of damage and healing up, I think. Yeah, exactly, Judge Stephen. That same song on ICC Shuttleport. Remember it like it was yesterday. Alright. Heal a bit more, run the clock out. We can do this, it'll just take a long time. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm really kicking myself. Maybe I should just run back and get a chest, because my ACs are not great here, and they're obviously... This is... I'm nowhere near minimizing this damage here, so... And I have a... What's the crit that this hits for? It hasn't even crit yet, and I worry that like its crit could just like one-shot me at this health. Whatever, we'll just take our time. Hopefully this is the only guard turret in this... Yep, that was a crit. Crap. Oh my god. I pushed the clock too close, I got greedy. Okay. Well, good thing we set the res where we did. We still have the coalescing energy cascade. No matter. Yeah, I got greedy. Got greedy. I thought, oh, it'll be close, and and then I realized, no, I'm not going to do it, and I couldn't run out of the way in time. If I could just run behind the plant, I would have been okay, but anyway, it gives us a chance to get our chest back on. Our chest being the newcomer's armor, right? Yeah. And this, actually. Because this is clearly better than 20, 31, 25 health, 25, 25. No, actually, I think this might be a bit better for ACs. 31, 31, 25, 25. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. That'll be okay. Alright. Okay. Man, I didn't think that these missions would actually be that hard, but I'm realizing now maybe it would have made sense to do a little bit of light twinking before trying to do them, but that's okay. We'll just take it slow, and none of them are that far out of the way, so... Oops. More rubber banding. What's annoying is that guard, we nearly had that guard turret down, and now it'll have re-healed, so. These neutral mobs are gradually working their way back up to the houses, so. Alright. Take 2. What I might do actually is do other mobs outside of that room for now. I'll come back and do that. But yeah, we're gonna have to be very careful because I'm not gonna be able to deal with 2 of these. I mean, I could calm one, but if I can't get a calm off, that could get deadly real quick. So. Cool. Node and pellet, take that any day of the week. Get out my tools bag too. I forget what that's for, but oh, this is this should be in trade skill. That alien head. This is going to be like something I'll have to deal with later, I think. That might be for the fix a quest or something. I forget. Anyway. This way. Oh, no, because I'm still dealing with sickness. Well, maybe I can just wait. Or maybe I could even be cheeky and do some lower level. We're okay. Unless he gets like 2 crits off. Now we're alright. Forgot about that. The sickness. Alright. We've got to be careful. I realized I've been increasing matter creation just senselessly, and there's no need for it. I don't think I really get much use out of matter creation as a trader, so I'm definitely going to stop on that. I think I'm just going to stick to PM, time and space, via metamorphosis, and sensory improvement. Even sensory improvement, I think I could lay off sometimes. I think the most useful things from that are the trade skill buffs, so yeah. We'll cast that on ourselves too. think I'm keep all my deprives and ransacks on 1 to 4. This is all good practice for me, like learning how to do proper survivability as a trader though. Like this is just on the, not on the edge of what I could survive, but it's a good exercise. Because I haven't really been challenged, I'd say, like this so far playing this trader. And oof, okay, I should be careful. I should be, that was pretty close. I should use the bomb disarmament tools. I've not, that's for unlocking. Trap disarmament, yeah. Probably won't have the skills for it, but worth a try if I come across locked stuff. I'm realizing I also need to get better at timing when I cast the nano with my attack speed, because it's worthwhile because with this slow attack speed. XP 21%, too bad. Alright, so let's try and do this. Alright. But this works. Yeah, so these are all level 40 or so. So this kind of says we're not going to have a hope of level 40 diners for sure right now, which is good to know. %. We might get to 100% without that guard turret, but there was a mob behind it, so maybe I could just like pull that out, perhaps. Oh, that was 100%. Yeah, okay. We're alright then. So now I get to work out which food grain it is. I think it might be this one because we got it first, and I think that was the second one actually. Yes. Cool. First complete pistol acquired. I just want to have a quick look at what type it was in there. So, was it a clan mercenary? Yeah, okay, let's pull it out. We'll just do it here. I guess don't ask me why I... Ooh. Cool. Cool, see? Worth doing. Excellent. Run away. Wait, does it aggro? Hello? Oh, okay. Might attack you on sight. Yep. Okay, it was just scanning, I guess. Okie dokie. So, we're fine for backspace, so I'm just going to keep going. I should put this back in the bank though. I'm not fine for inventory space. So we have these two in Klondike. We have this in Omni Forest. I think I'm going to go to the one in Omni Forest now. Drop off the Ergo Ring. That we have the stuff for, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, get the Ergo Ring. I'll do a loop of diners as well. So we'll do that. Oops, get in the car. At some point I'd like to buy, like at a higher level, I'd like to buy the, find and buy the water vehicle and just go around in it. I just think that's hilarious that that's still in the game, the water vehicle. And it's like, I think it looks like that too. Like, it still is surprising that it's a skill. It's a skill that one can IP. And implant. I mean, again, you could imagine, like, what you could do with that. Like, you could have, like, missions that you could only do in a water vehicle or something like that, right? Where it's like, what's the game that's kind of big at the moment? Sea of Thieves? Like, you know, stuff like that, but in AO, right? Like, if you put a little bit more depth into what water vehicles are, and, you know, maybe they're like kind of Lost Eden mechs, but like in the water, and like you need to go and do that or something. Anyway, maybe I'm just trying to think about too much for AO, so. What am I doing? I'm gonna refresh this buff. And then I'm going to head to Omni Entertainment. If at some point we see that the buff is not available, then I'm going to swap into Twinking mode. Because if it's timed out, then we'll only have the remaining time to basically get in better implants. So, although, do I want to do that now, perhaps? while we're here. No, because I have in basically cure 50s everything now, other than the head. I could put in a cure 50 head, but that's not really worth worrying about, to be honest. I don't need sensory improvement that badly. I do need ranged initiative, but that's fine. This doesn't help that much. So yeah, I'll just keep going. So this is the mission for the sense rifle. So based on where it is, I may as well do it now. Also start looking for Jew here. We still need to find Jew. Not that it'd be that useful if you find him, but... I think I have bumped into Jew once, like right here, basically right by the road, so... Oh, this is where we got one of the concrete cushion missions. Set up procs. This is a fair bit easier. What's that for again? I don't remember. Coffee machines, right. Menthol coffee, yuck. Well, okay then. Actually, I think that'll fit better there. Because it comes up every like 15 seconds, so I'm cycling that more often than I am the other one. Wow, one crit. Got him down. Another one. And a ring. Don't mind if I do. Maybe I'll just start putting stuff in here if that fills up. I think that's shot buyable, but I could be wrong. Yeah, wow, this is much easier for some reason. I guess just the levels are that far apart. Okay. Whoop. Nope. Never mind. We got a crit, so suddenly it didn't matter. What spirit did we get? XP again. Brilliant. If I put on 3 nano equipment, I could get that up. 3 of this special armor. Is that worth doing? Like put on these? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's do that. Yeah. So now we just, when we get payment plan up, then we should be able to do it. Alternatively, I think this is really over-optimizing, but is it this one? Yes, it is. So alternatively, I could swap that in. No, but then time and space actually goes down. It happens to be trickling from that right now, so no worries. Okay. Okay, 100%. Here we go. 41 tokens. We're barely going to have to do any mission grinding when we're done with this. We've got 2 more to do, and so we're going to get 43, 45. We're just going to have to do like 8 more missions. So, pretty good. Right, well... just gonna start running. I'll just run over to this diner on foot. Yeah, so the plan is we'll just do 1 loop of these diners. I'll do these 4, come back through Ergo. I'll look for... No, I won't. I don't care. I really don't care. This isn't going to move. I don't think it'll move, so I'm not going to even bother with it this time. Alright. Okay. So long as we keep these going now, we should be able to keep them both up. Which actually helps us with that as well, so yeah, worth doing. I already have that. That's useless. We'll keep going. Ooh, platinum ingot. Nice. Well, at this level it doesn't matter. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Just a collector's item. We haven't had a platinum ink platinum ingot. Wow, I didn't think I couldn't say that. Not useful. Is that useful for sneak attack? No, that's such a niche thing. I don't care for that. I just checked one of those random weapon vendors in Newland, and it's selling a Cure 47 pump trainee, 1.2 million on my 220, but he has 1.7k complete. Not sure how long the shop will hold it though. My 220 has got it open. Oh, okay. Thank you. Let's see. 47 pump trainee. Zero to 72. DPS. Or 1 to 47. Yeah, okay. That's clearly better. And it's got fling shot. All right, I'll run there right now, and I'll see if I can get it. Thank you, Judge Stephen. Hopefully, I don't know if I just saw the message, but I should be able to get there a bit quicker now because I can use the grid. So. Yeah. Are you looking for pump trainees for yourself as well, or was looking for other stuff, I guess? Because I saw that some people have them actually being sold on the GMI, which makes sense, I guess, if you see them. The random vendor outside the Newland grid that's just a bit east and south from there at the guard post. Okay. Right. Cool. Wow, I didn't know he could sell pump trainees. Check there as well. Do you remember where Newland is now in the grid? I think it's on the ground floor, right? Yeah. Right. Borealis tier. Wait a second. No, did I get that wrong? Ground floor behind a pillar. Right. Geez, I haven't. ICC, Borealis. Newland, there it is. I don't know why I didn't see it. South, bit east and south from there. Oh, okay, this guard post, right? Yeah, I've run past there before. Wow. Thank you so much for holding it for me, Judge Stephen. I appreciate it. By the lady. Yeah, right. Okay. I guess for viewers, you know, you might not be a streamer and have such kind people holding things for you. And I'm just going to put this down to, you know, consider this luck. You know, if you grind the shops enough. Turns out this here. Pump trainee. There we are. There we are. 2 million credits, but it's worth it to me. Excellent. I mean, I could even buy a second one and put it on the GMI, but I saw a bunch of them. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's going to increase our DPS immediately, it seems like. Fantastic. Cool. I think I'll just buy it for me. There's a bunch on the GMI going for a few billion credits, so whatever. I mean, I guess I could buy one and see. I'd put it on the GMI and see if it actually goes. I could just try and undercut them. I'd buy 2 even. Yeah, because I think they were going for like a few 100 million credits, so I don't know, worth it to me. I'll buy 2 more. And happy to undercut the market a bit. If it were Pump Masters, it'd fill a bag, yeah. Totally. Well, cool, let me do that right now. I think I can just pop it in, right? Come here, fresh saboteur. I have use for your skills. Give me your skills. Unlock. There we are. And it takes shotgun shells, of course. We still have them with us. And then... Wait a second. There we are. I don't know why that didn't work. Once again, say hello to my little friend. There we go. 780 critical hits, pretty good. Not quite as good as the Vector, but what's the benefit here? So we've got this is a little bit slower, but the upper damage range is much higher, much higher. We should expect upper damage range, like non-crits, are in the order of 600 even. We should be expect to be like on low AC mobs. We should be able to do hits in like up to 600. Yeah, 462. Wow, this is going to help a lot. Man, feels good. And our names, I just realized our names shown up. Excellent. Johann Helmschmied Esquire. I think that's a good trader name. Cool. I may as well just go put these these on the GMI. These pump trainees on the GMI now. It might even be worth trying to empty my bags for a bit, because it's if we're going to do some diner stuff in Omni Forest. I do want to go back and do that. I do want to get the Ergo ring, so well, I won't wait for them to sell them, but I'll send them to the GMI now. Was there other stuff that I wanted to send in? None of that. Should help kill the diners too. Won't be as reliant on crits. Yeah, totally. I remember / realized / relearned that at some point, some patch, Funcom greatly nerfed all the crit boosters. I think that was being abused, like not abused, but leveraged in PvP. And so now it's really hard to get your crit chance up. Like all the scopes are only like plus 1% now. Whereas I think they used to be like plus 10%. So high crit damage weapons are no longer as good as they once were for that. But the crit damage on this is still good too. It's just not dependent on it. Yeah. Totally. Alright, well cool. Try and sell this, why not? I have no need for it. We'll try and sell some of the illegal stuff as well. Yeah. See if it moves. I don't know, I mean, is it really worth it? Maybe I just shop through the illegal stuff if there's enough on the market already. Panther. Yeah. It might move though, and that's fine. I'll just put a few on there, see how we go. How many slots do we have? More than 8. All right. That'll do. And I'll just go shop food some stuff. Right, for the city building. In fact, I think Judge Stephen was telling me about that. The rod. The sauna building. I see. Oh wow, so it's like a thing from every dungeon. Cool. Wow. Wow, cool. All right. Yeah. Well, I guess that's kind of like it's kind of a status item in and of its own right, isn't it? Do they sell for anything? No. Do they stack? No. All right. I think I'm just going to keep one for myself then, in case I ever need it. But sell all that. Sell that too. And this is computer literacy stuff. Okay, so quickly, try not to spend too long on this. We'll say bag to sell. Get everything out here. Actually, I've already kept one for myself there, so I can just sell it. It doesn't even sell for anything. Who cares? And they can actually, they're not even no drops, so I'm sure that no one cares for them actually. Maybe I don't even, I don't know. Put it in a collection. I'll try and sell these OFAB things someday maybe. If the other ones move, then I'll do these as well. And I'll just undercut the market a lot to help new players as well. That's a... not useful. It's clan. It's a collector's item for me. What's this about again? The gift wrapped basket. Towers. Okay, alright, I'll hold on to that then. And it's no drop unique. That's also no drop unique. Okay, alright, well, I'll keep that with me in case we're in... where was that? Avalon. Okay, if we ever find ourselves in Avalon, then I'll keep that with me. Cool. I'll put these other shotguns in later. This is more of a stat buffing thing now. I'll put these in later. Put that in. I can go in tools actually. Why not? Got some space in there. Twinking weapons. Actually, this shotgun can go in the twinking weapons. It buffs psychic. Ironically, we might need to actually twink it back in at some point to get psychic up, but that's fine. That's not ironic. It's just funny, I guess. But I think this collection bag is now full. Nearly. That's okay. Implants. Oh, I bought that and we already had that. My bad. Same deal with this. Same deal with that. Wow, I'm smart. Okay, I'll just sell those then. What about this and that? We can sell that then. Okay. Trying to be quick here. Where does that go? It's not later. Do I just put it in collection or something? Oh crap. Yeah, I think I put it in crap. I don't need that. I won't need that anymore. So, all of our trash bags are clear. I'll empty some social stuff. This is... Do we get another one if I delete that? And I think I can actually buy it, can't I? Next time I'm in the missions thing, so yeah. Don't care for that. Maybe the morphing memory is helpful at some point. Because what's it at 200? Yeah, 64 NCU with nano resist, so better than a standard NCU chip. So I'll put that in later, actually. Not that one, this one. Oh, they're not unique though, and I think I benefit from. I think like they're used in a trait in a recipe or something, aren't they? Oh no, it's not. Okay, that's alright. Well, I'll hold on to that. This armor is conceivably useful, as is that. I think. Maybe, I don't know. We can run around with it. Doesn't hurt. I'll put the pocket boss in just Shadowland trade skill for now. Is that actually, is that sellable? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's probably something that could go for something on the GMI. Hint, hint, per my constraints before. Not against the rules to put it on the GMI at a fair price. So that, for example, my metaphysicist might want to buy it to make the Sabertooth Slicer pocket boss. But I don't have a metaphysicist yet, or a, yeah, I haven't created the one yet for this channel, so that'll be later. Put this first pistol in there. Great. Okay, we have a bit more room, and then I can put under later the ammo, this energy ammo. We're not going to need that for a bit. Cool, I think that's fine then. I'm not going to worry about getting some more. Oh, and then this. So, smithing. I'm just going to dump a bunch of stuff here. We can deal with this later. Dump that in TS2 too. Yeah, we'll work that out later. That's fine. Cool. So that's clear. Hello? What? Lag? Yeah, lag. Is my stream okay? Yeah, my stream's okay. The servers are just lagging. Content pack's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. And that's good. Cool, we're good. Maybe I will just refill my nano bag now while I'm here. May as well. I'll have to at some point. I have to say, having ridiculous numbers of amount of credits kind of breaks the game with purchasing nanos. Like, it would be nice, I think, if this is a bit silly that I have to do this all the time, of just like buy and fill up a bag of nano crystals and work out which one I can use. And it'd be nice if, like, well, with this mechanic, it would seem better if you could just have like a nano library or something that you could just like right click and it would automatically just give you the nano programs that you can cast at the current nano skills that you have or something like that. You would want it to cost like several 100 million credits, or 100 million credits or something, but like this is just a bit silly. Anyway, team skill, Wrangler, and then I've already got the deprived skills advanced, right? Yes. And we've already got greater strip assets, so we'll keep going. Journeyman, field quantum, riding shotgun. Oh. No, I don't care for that actually. I don't care for these damage boost ones. They're dumb. I'm not going to be adding any more into matter metamorphosis or matter creation, so. For now, of course. Not going to buy that. Or I will, but I'm going to take this and this out and put it here, and we'll put those in later. Because they're both level locked to 50 and 75. So that's a ways away. Yeah, the damage IPs, the damage ones are kind of a waste until you have more IP to spend. Totally. I feel kind of silly for having put any IP into matter creation so far, because I think I was just misled by seeing the skill colors. I was like, oh yeah, Psychomody and Time and Space, and of course matter creation is the next one here, so I'll just add that now. I knew that matter metamorphosis wasn't that useful for a trader, so I was like avoiding it, but regrets. I have 11 reset points though, so I could reset it if I want. And I may well do that while twinking. Yeah. It's not the worst I could do for me of wasted IP on. Now that we have the pump trainee, we're back to having fling shot, so kind of eyeing this again, really. I'm not going to do that now, but I guess it depends how long this will last us for. It may be that this is the gun that we try to get Abmouth on, so we'll see how we go. What am I doing? We've got Journeyman and the lesser health freeloader and that. And the Umbral Wrangler and the mechanical Journeyman. Yep. Nope, I can only buy 4 at a time. Start again. Three more. Health freeloader. 1, 2, 3. Do I have the ransack skills advanced? That's the one I wanted to swap, so do that. Yeah. I don't think I got the ransack advanced skills. Oh wow, these are really expensive for nano. I never realized that. Wow, 250 nano, crazy. Okay. Well. No, we only got deprive advanced. So, yeah, we'll get that. And that'll be fine. Cool. All right, full bag of nanos again. Off we go. Put the bags in the bank and keep doing the dinos. And go get the Ergo ring. It's a nice feeling running around with a new weapon. Especially when one can't benefit from leveling up at the moment. Just having XP capped and not gaining XP, but that's fine. It doesn't really annoy me not leveling, it just kind of removes an element of feeling of progression, I guess. So it's like you know, so long as you're regularly kind of getting better in equipment, then it's fine. And that's kind of what I'm hoping to do in this stream and probably the next one at this rate as well. We are 2.5 hours into this stream, so I've probably got about another 2.5 hours to go. So let's see how much I can get done in that time. all of the Omni ones are on the second floor, so... And where do I go for that again? What's the best... I always get so lost. Over here is the bunch of main Omni grid exits. We've got an hour left on the coalescing energy cascade. Might be worth actually stopping to Omni trade, so I'll do that. Because again, if it's not available anymore, then I do want to just swap into twinking implants. No, don't say sorry at all. Look, Judge Stephen, I appreciate it. I that was my own choice to interrupt that, and my inventory was getting kind of full anyway, so I spent like 5 times as long dealing with my inventory again than I did buying that pump trainee, so no problem whatsoever. Where is the Omni trade? Omni HQ? I don't know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Omni End, get in the car. First of all, put my reclaim here. I should have done that. And then get in the car and go to the Wumpa. I wonder what decides if there's I forget if there's another exit for the other Omni Ent grid one. I don't think so. Like you say, Judge Stephen, now that we have this, we're going to be powering through the diners that much faster too, so just for the time sidetracked on the pump trainee, like I think that'll pay itself back, so it's just that I'm a slow player as well, so no worries. This way. Cool. We will start the loop as well. Start the loop again as well. So we'll go back up and around, which is fine. More rolls of the dice for stat buffing gear. We still don't have any pieces of Nova Dylan, so. Although at this level, we should be able to probably get in the +2 Nova Dylan, so it's becoming less valuable here to like be farming level 5 diners for us, really. But, because what's the breakpoints for, get the procs going here. Oh, I can't do that because I'm in a vehicle. While I'm running through here, I'm just gonna be tabbing for Ju, just in case. Well, I guess it might be better to just look around for him. Whoops, we went too far north. Here. Okay, procs. Yeah, it's wild damage here. Like 39 points of poison damage, 472 points of poison damage. All right. Just Steven says, I've been looking for some of the best quality level Nova Dylan myself, haha. 135, 101. Yeah, totally. Are those the breakpoints, are they? Oh, we've got some rubber banding. I'll use this opportunity to ask Helpbot. 34 Nova Dylan. Right, okay. Oops, item 34. So at 34, there's still +1. I see. Yep, got it. What? Is this, does this tree, does it? Huh. Weird. Anyway. Okay, good to know. 2, okay. More rubber banding. It's rubber band o'clock. Is the diner around here somewhere? Maybe it hasn't respawned yet. Yeah, maybe it hasn't respawned yet. Okie dokie. Keep going. And what was the requirements for that? Yeah, so we could equip that, no problem. I guess the constraint is really like what quality level, what level diners we could kill on our own. Okay, so this diner is also not respawned, so that makes sense. Okay, we'll just keep going then. Judge Stephen says that the Nova Dylan level QL 167 is the breakpoint for +4 stats, so. Well, I wish you best of luck in finding those pieces, Judge Stephen. Yeah, random mob fight. I think that was an enforcer, because the enforcers just occasionally cast the AoE taunt, and it... I was watching one of my recordings, actually, and I didn't actually comment on it, but there was off to the side, there was an enforcer that just like in a field of mobs just casted it, and it just like 20 mobs just swarmed them and killed them in like half a second. I laughed, but I didn't notice it when I was streaming, so... Oh, cool. Oh, I see. So you're looking for the exact breakpoint. Wow, that's a cool collection quest to find. That must be really annoying. And I'm just struggling here to get one piece, and you're looking for like specific minimum quality level pieces. Wow. The dedication. I guess you've developed good circuits for yourself though at this point to do that, to make that a bit more bearable. So. Judge Stephen says it takes hundreds of kills, but when you've been playing for 19 years like I have and love twinking, what else are you going to spend your time on? Indeed, indeed. Yep. Okay. Keep going. Alright, so we'll head down to Ergo now, get the ring. Once we get that ring, I'm actually going to put it on, I think, instead of this this one, because we'll get intelligence from it anyway, so it'll be strictly better than the SL ring we made for ourselves. I don't think... So we'll get the... is it the control unit, I think we get as the trader? Beg your pardon. And... the control unit ring, which I think doesn't give plus sense, so we'll still have a use for that ring, but it'll be much more of a niche use case now. So hello, Ergo. Hello, rubber banding. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I'm confused where I am now. Keep going east. Right. Okay. I've never spoken to Ergo, but it's hello once again. Oh, that's right. Let's go in the inventory. Or am I just lagging? I swear that the Funcom servers, they must have some sort of batch job that they run this time of day, because it can't be player traffic, because like player traffic is obviously low this time of night on the US West Coast. So they must have it just scheduled to run some sort of backup or some sort of database dump or something at this time, and it just causes this to happen around this time, because it was around this time on last night's stream as well. I'm sure experienced players know about this or something, but it's like I'm just realizing this is a pattern. Okay, so as I understand it, so yeah, pretty nice buffs. So some ACs, some shield, NCU, plus damage, heal delta, some nano skills, time and space, and psycho modification. So that's what we care about. And trade skills, and intelligence, and grenade, but not shotgun. Just randomly grenade, like not even pistol, because this is trader and engineer, and indeed control unit. So very useful. Wait, what? Where does it go? And it only goes on the right finger. Okay. So we'll put it on the right finger, and we'll put the ring of presence on the left finger. So I think that that will allow us actually to take one of these out, but I'll do that once we have payment plan procced. So, right, then I don't care about Oscar. What we're going to do is just, now I'll just do the Dino Loop south of Omniforest, in the south of Omniforest now, and then we'll head out. Is the plan. So we'll do that, and then we'll get on and do the other two missions we have. We have one more for the complete pistol, and one more for the shotgun, buffing shotgun. Then we are. I'm not progressing as fast as I'd hoped in the stream. I had a kind of much deeper, much longer list of things I would do this stream, but that's all right. That's always how it goes. I think I always map out more stuff when I sit down to kind of plan out what I'm going to be doing. I write a fairly long list. I'm like, oh yeah, we can do this and this and this, and then I do a stream and it's like, oh, we did like a third of that, so I've got a plan. I've got plans now for the next two streams, I guess. Judge Steven says they have to. It always lags around this time for 30-ish minutes. Yeah, okay. So it is a pattern, and other people see it too. That's good to know. I think, because like I've been saying, I've been practicing warming up on AO a bit before doing these streams, and just relearning some of the concepts. Obviously, very, very much not all of the game. And I was seeing it lag at this time of. I was seeing it lag because I was playing similar times of nights, and I thought it was just my internet. But now that I'm streaming regularly when I'm playing, I can tell very clearly. Like, I've got my phone in front of me, and that's how I'm actually reading the text on the chat room, because I just find that as a better interface. It's like right below my screen, and so I can see like the stream's working. So it's clearly not my internet connection. Okay. This, get the proc. Always remember to do that every playfield zone. And get these back up. One shot that dino. I guess he was a low level. No luck. I mean, if it is so dependable, so like, I should try and track the time. So I think we've been seeing lag for like the past 20 minutes. So hopefully it's like near the tail end of it, but like maybe it starts at like 11 p.m. Pacific time, I guess. I'll try and remember that for following nights if it's exactly that time. Because I might just plan to basically just do a stream break or something then, if it's if I can't move reliably. But anyway, it's I was talking at the start of the stream about how got to watch James Clown's stream. I'll bring him up again. Of AO earlier today during my lunch break, and that was great. And I was like on his chat room and remarking how he's managed to make multiple games work, and I haven't yet. I'm only doing AO streams, but I don't intend to kind of lock myself into that. Realistically, I figure I'll probably like be playing AO maybe for a few months, and we'll see how we go. Maybe I might get bored of it before then. I might keep playing it well after then. But I'm not against like playing other games too. So maybe I could just like this time of night, we just like play Factorio for 30 minutes or something on stream. Something like that. Spice it up a bit. Okay, well, this diner camp, I believe, last time we were here, also didn't have the boss around. So clearly it's been dragged somewhere else and just hasn't reset. So no matter, we will continue on. Here's a bunch of them, actually. Could it be around here? Yeah, I don't know. The flea boss was here last time, so it should be here, hopefully. Yep. Oh, in fact, it's actually green to us still. I guess that makes sense. It's level 22. Oh, the one thing I'm going to do, similar to what I had for the other one, is put it here so I can see its ammo. Because we're at 270 and 271 now with our kind of base deprives and ransacks up. And this gives us 9, and we need for the next one 278. So we're 1 over now. So indeed, I can swap out, swap back in 1 piece of armor. I'll go up the left side of diners on the way back up. I believe we've already found Polly, so I'm not going to worry about that. Hello. Oh, right. So Judge Stephen says, forgot to mention with the Nova Dylan breakpoints, but the same levels apply for Ring of Presence. Good to know. So recapping that for the people who aren't watching the stream chat, Judge Stephen said that was 1, 35, 101, and 167 are the breakpoints. So good to know. Keep going. I was going to say something and I forgot. Okay. Obviously wasn't anything important. Oh yeah, I was going to put in the armor. That's what I was going to do. So, deprive. This is actually one of the other trader shotguns that I've seen people recommend, at higher quality levels, of course. I think it would be one of the ones that you could buy in neutral stores now. But I've seen this come up. I was doing some research about, like, what are my shotgun options, if not a pump trainee or a pump master? But so the question is, which one do I want to get rid of based on these are exactly the same, so it really doesn't matter. I saw someone refer to these agent holograms. So they need to be trade skilled to be usable, I believe. The description says that it needs a hologram camera, so you can buy that in a store. But I've seen people say that they've been bugged for a while, and agents actually can't use them. And I don't know if that's true, but it's disappointing if so. We've come back, Chief Skullcracker, rock arms. Much stronger than we saw us before. Were we at level 5 or 6 when we killed him? I think level 5? Six, no, because we did our concrete cushions here. Remember that, so. There we are. Not proving to be a very fortunate diner run this time, but that's okay. Every kill is a roll of the dice. Judge Stephen says, Home Defender is solid too, especially since you can dual wield those. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't put any IP into multi-range so far, but and I'm kind of glad I haven't had to, but indeed, I know that multi-range is another skill that's quite hard to twink because there's no buffs you can get for it. And I haven't looted because I haven't been able to kill for myself, I guess, Abmouth Supremus. I haven't looted a Juggler's Treat as well, so we don't have that. So, whoops, missed this dino. It's crazy, 530 points of damage without a crit. Admittedly, what I was kind of trending towards was just higher quality level Vector ND shotguns, which was the gun I had on prior. That seemed like it was the go because of how obviously we can drain and ransack and deprive and ransack and get wrangles for shotgun very easily, and it has no other special requirements. And it's not a dual wielding shotgun, so it seemed fine enough, and I was intending to basically just look for a much higher quality level of that in the stores, or if I couldn't get in the other ones. But pretty happy with this pump trainee for now. I think I'll have to do another check to see if it's like the best we can do, but worth a try. I think this is worth the next try at Abmouth with this. So okay, so payment plan just procced on this mob that is grey, so it can happen. I was starting to think that it maybe just doesn't proc on grey mobs, but that was a counterexample, so good to know. Nova Dylan gloves. We've got our first set of first armor piece of Nova Dylan. Of course, of course it's gloves, which we already have in Secutech, but that's okay. I think it would have been pretty. We're asking too much to have asked for a Nova Dylan chest. I'm happy with that. That's good. Great. Psychic and sense and all of the ones we are missing, so. Judge Stephen says, vectors were what I almost exclusively used on my fruit traders. Yeah, that's cool. I saw people say online, and I certainly agree, that a benefit of them is how cool their attack animations are, so can't get bored of that. But fling shot on this pump master's, on this pump trainee is pretty good too, so. Gives us one more button to press during combat, so keeps it interesting. Oh, okay, so that's another pair of the agent classes that I've been trying to sell in the GMI, so they're not that rare. Alright. They probably won't move then. And another one of these, so. Okay. Well, one Nova Dylan gloves, it's a start. It's a start. I believe that if I really wanted, well, no, Nova Dylan's the go for us at this level. Yeah. I'm sure we'll use those gloves, these gloves that have dropped for Psychic, for a while as we're leveling up. So. Okay, so we're done here in Omni Forest. We've got our ring. This ring can actually also get us to Elysium, but we'd have to go out of our way currently. Well, actually, maybe not. I forget if there's a portal outside Hole in the Wall. I think there is, though. Or maybe it's only in Wailing Wastes. I forget. Anyway, So we've got this. So we don't have. I don't think we'll have to be back to Omni Forest for a while, unless we have a mission in here again. But so the plan now is we are going to go do these missions in Klondike. So to get there, I'm going to grid to Lush Hills Resort and run west. And I have to remember that there are walls here, so I need to run like north and then west once we get on the road. So that's the plan. And we should have a much easier time with the level 44 mission mobs now with this pump trainee. So again, it's saving us time. Yeah, you can pay the 10k to go straight to Elysium from Job. That's true. That's probably still the most convenient. So, gonna set reclaim here, and yeah, we'll run north here. I always like coming to Lush Hills Resort. Again, it's one of the many areas that it's just like, oh man, imagine if you could go in and it'd be like a whole bar or a place to hang out, and like cool music, and like you could swim or something. Like, Okay, another thing to add to my wish list while I'm just running and I'm just like ideating. So on the kind of the wish list of open source Anarchy Online, which in my mind is basically what Anarchy Online 2 would be, is the day that Funcom open sources Anarchy Online. I think the community would just suddenly be like, okay, great, finally we can start developing the game again. And adding things like that, right? Like adding a Lush Hills Resort interior. So if Funcom open sources the server code and the client code and all of the assets, I would hope that they would also... Oh, we're running north here. We want to run west. And we want to avoid these spiders. Not because they'd be too dangerous to us, they're just going to be annoying. So I would hope that they would also open source the kind of the creator tools that they have for making the level editor and the world editor tools that I'm sure they have for building all of this, because that's something that like I would love to spend, like I would love to see and spend time in, as like, you know, how do you make an interior AO playfield like that. One of the other games that I play a lot, and I intend to stream at some point once I get bored of Anarchy Online. Again, but I'm having a lot of fun currently. But one of the games I play a lot of is the Elder Scrolls games. Particularly, I've been playing a lot of Oblivion recently. And Oblivion, it's very different to Anarchy Online, but I think it's kind of the things that people criticize it for are not unlike the criticisms you hear of Anarchy Online, where it's like, oh, the graphics are dated, and oh, it's so buggy, and like, oh yeah, well the music's nice, and like I can see how you could enjoy it, but I just can't get into it. So I don't know, maybe it's just something about those kind of games for me, but but I think it's something that has really helped with this kind of the staying power of the Elder Scrolls games, is that despite all of the glaring bugs of the Bethesda game engine and everything like that, to their enduring credit, Bethesda made a very kind of moddable platform that the community is able to step in on and improve and extend. And so although it's kind of quieted down on Oblivion, there are still people creating content, certainly with the Skyrim engine now, like creating new worlds because they can, because the Bethesda, it's called the creator kit, I think is what it's called. It gives you a world editor to make that with, and I'd love to have that for Anarchy Online. I think it's a crying shame. I mean, I get why it's an MMO, like you can't let people mod it like that, right? It doesn't work. But if or when Anarchy Online, Funcom or Tencent says like, oh, you know, it's not worth, the number of subscribers we have isn't paying for like the 2 or 3 system administrators we have running the servers and keeping them updated and maintaining the payment infrastructure, and they just say, we're just going to shut it down. I would hope that they would have the foresight to be like, okay, then we may as well release the code to the community and hand it over, I guess. Hand it into the Creative Commons. I lined up pretty well there. I corrected my path, so. Just checking which one do we want to go to first. So this one's there, and it's a bit further away, so we want to go to this one. Yeah, cool. Now, one of the things I remember about Klondike is that it has the Notum export facility north of here, and all right, so I have a memory to share actually of early Anarchy Online. I was the first time I played Anarchy Online, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was so lost, and I started on the ICC Shuttleport Island and got off and going in here, got into Galway Shire and talked to the people outside the subway and did the starter quests until I spoke to Mr. Blake. And this guard turret's going to mess us up again, isn't it? It's a question of survivability, that. Let me back up. I'll come out here and treatment kit. Anyway, Mr. Blake said, okay, you need to go to Omni Forest. So I look at the map, not this map. I look at the old school map. The I wonder if I can even get it. Yeah, this map. That's right, the Dove map. So this is what you had to work with back in the day, or at least this is what the game gave you by default. This was the good map as well. There was an even worse map, I think, that. Was it this one? I don't know. No, it wasn't this one. It was the Dove map. Maybe. So I'm in Galway Shire, and Mr. Blake has said, yeah, you need to go to Omni Forest. So I look at my map, and Omni Forest is down here. So I say, okay, all right, I can see how to get there, so I'll set out. I'll start running to Omni Forest. So I, as like a level 7 or something, I forget what my first character was, I set out along the roads. I see the road going along Galway Shire, and I set out along the road, and I start running. And about an hour later, I'm running through Klondike, along the road north of Klondike here. And as a level 7 whatever or something. And running along here, and then suddenly, just like out of nowhere, it was really cool. I was like, wow. Also, this world is huge. This world is so huge. Am I doing it right? And then I think at some point, I think it was around Klondike, I was like, I think I've done something wrong, right? Like, no way you meant to do this. And I haven't seen anyone for a while. I don't think this is what I'm meant to do. And then I learned about Whompers. So, all right. My voice is obviously giving away. I think I'm gonna just keep going through this mission. I'm just gonna mute myself. I'm gonna have to cough, but give my voice a break. So excuse me. I forgot that guard turrets can root you. Yep. Yep. Clever turret. Alright, well I'll run back, obviously. Maybe I'll just try and avoid the turret and just get around it and do the same thing. That's fine. Alright, so again, I can't run straight west because I'll get blocked by the wall. I can't jump the wall yet. So I'll go out the gate. Glad I set my res point here though. Where am I going? North, west. I could probably do it if I was just patient. I thought I could probably... I keep dying on those because I'm not patient, and I'm thinking, oh, I could just run it down, and then it rooted me, and no, I couldn't. So I just can't cut it close. I think I need to say, like, if I need to step out of battle to do the first aid, then I need to wait for the first aid to come back, even if I still have full health, so that in that situation I would have had a first aid to fall back onto. Going this way, that's not an exit over there. Alright, I'm going to mute myself again just to have a break from talking. But Gonna do a quick detour to Foggy Hill. For some reason, when you go up this hill, everything turns foggy. It's magical. Just the weather turns foggy, and this is what you get. As soon as you come down, the fog goes away. Although this is a long run, we've just recovered from the res sickness, so kind of would have had to wait for that anyway. So. Before I get into it, I just want to say I've just noticed on my stream manager window that I have my phone in front of me, so I can it works for me to read the stream chat. But on my stream manager window, I see that AutoMod, Judge Stephen posted a message that AutoMod says that it held for a reason bullying, but I'll read it out because I don't see a way to expire it. So I'm sorry for that, Judge Stephen. I'll try to loosen AutoMod on the chat. But Judge Stephen wrote, I think it would be cool if they added more PvP dungeons like Tara too, but that could just be the twinking junkie inside me, lol. Yeah, totally. Like, exactly. PvP dungeons like Tara, will to fight, I think. Like that, like if you had like missions and item content that encourage people going to will to fight, like, you know, that could be like an Rubica Froob type battle station, right? Although I think Froobs can actually go in the battle station now, but there's just so many interesting things that you could do. Like, and you don't have to like deeply change the game. It's just like more content, right? Like more depth and more stories and stuff. So that's the thing. I think there's just such a huge community out there, and like, I look like just thinking about like the you know amount of people out there that still have such a passion for this game, and maybe they've played and seen every part of it, and you know they've kind of gotten bored of it and they've seen it all. But given the tools and given the ability, I think they would happily contribute to building out the world more. So it's a bit of a shame to me at this point in the game's life that Funcom hasn't kind of done more to try to, in fact, they're walking it back really from player involvement with the Killing the Ark program and everything. Like, if anything, they should be doing more of like handing off to the community for development and content and stuff like that. So, but I can see reasons that it'd be hard to do, but I think that the model that Microsoft has with Minecraft is really interesting, where with the Minecraft realms, where players can run servers that have mods and that extend the game and change it, but they can pay Minecraft to host the servers for them. And then they pay Microsoft to host the servers for them, and Microsoft still gets a cut of it. And I don't know if that would really work for Anarchy Online for obvious reasons, but yeah, it's just one of the things where I wish that the player base was allowed to do more with Anarchy Online, because I think they would. Anyway, back into the mission. So I think slow and steady wins the race with this turret. So I'm going to stop out at like half health with a... This is so silly, and I recognize that, but I think we can do it. I'm just being slow and getting through it. Phew. Didn't want to die again, I tell you. It was made harder there because I couldn't even get my deprives and ransacks off. I should have done that outside the mission, but anyway. So I couldn't even heal myself with what I had on the bar. I guess I could have been healing myself with a lower one, though I realize. Oh crap. Not good, not good. Okay, so I think what I want to do is deprive up here then. And I guess this is something I need to practice as a trader, is, nope, not killing you, I'm draining you. Just remembering, like, if I'm about to go into a hard fight, like, try and ransack up outside. Alright. So, pop in, calm one of those real quick, and then focus on the other one, is the plan.
In area. Enter attack mode. Moving objects located. Letting coordinates in area. Letting coordinates in area. Moving objects located. Letting coordinates in area. Letting coordinates in area. Moving objects located.
Why can't I do that?
Coordinates in area. Scanning area. Letting coordinates in area. Letting coordinates in area.
Hang on, something is wrong. Why can't I? Am I missing
Scanning area.
something?
Moving objects located.
I have that running.
Letting coordinates in area.
Oh, because that's right. So this heal relies on having the ransack up. Ugh.
Letting coordinates in area.
What I might do then
Scanning area.
is, this is a bit silly, but
Moving objects located.
basically have like a
Letting coordinates in area. Letting coordinates in area.
duplicate bar here that I can just quickly scroll to for when I've got payment plan running.
Moving objects located. Letting coordinates in area.
Oh, I've got to remember I can use that too, actually. I don't think I would have been able to use that before, but I have to remember that's a root decrease. So
Scanning area.
okay, so now I can, this is still the same, but I'm going to now put that down to the one below that I can cast. So not that, but this one.
Letting coordinates in area. Enter attack mode. Letting coordinates scanning area. Moving objects located.
That's better.
Letting coordinates in area. Letting coordinates in area.
And then as soon as payment plan procs, I'll just move to this one. And I'll put those there too, so I don't have to think about it. That was not convenient that two of those were right on top of each other. Omnitech serves you. Omnitech serves Omnitech. Okay. So this is clearly going to be a robot mob mission. I'm going to mute myself again. Just work through the missions. So.
Scanning area. Moving objects located. Living organism in area. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located. Living organism in area.
Actually, I was going to keep an eye out for a high quality level robot junk, so that suits well because I wanted to turn that into a better quality level personalized robot brain for twinkling sense if we need it.
Enter attack mode. Moving objects located. Living organism in area. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located. Living organism in area. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Objects located. Living organism in area. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located.
Okay, that was close. I didn't think it would be useful to run there, but I could have tried rooting. Noted.
Enter attack mode.
Yeah, definitely making it tricky. Okay, great. So I wanted a robot junk actually over QL 43 is the breakpoint for the better, but I think it's +6 on the personalized robot brain. So that's what we'll keep. I'll delete these, I think. Cool. silver lining at least, is I don't have to worry about looking for that. And I think I'll appreciate being able to twink sense. But yeah, this is really hard. I'm glad I'm wearing the pump trainee, but the problem is that it's very luck based, and if I'm getting a few hits that like only hit like 26 points of fling shot damage, that might be a function of my skill, but it's slow. 127, that's alright. Okay, I mean, I guess we're hitting okay. It's just, it's very, very, very slow. So, the pump trainee. So, maybe I should put some into ranged in it now, some IP. It consumes it all though. I don't think so. I think I'm going to keep that IP just in case we need it. This is a kill person mission for Magdalene Mariner, and that's her over there, so noted. I'm going to go get the mobs in the other rooms then first.
Enter attack mode. Coordinates in area. Letting coordinates in area.
Nope. Deprives and ransacks expired, so I didn't have my route with me. Yeah, maybe I should just put IP into range net. Okay, all right, I'll do that, and then I can spend some reset points if I really need. Okay, it helps. What I'm going to do out here is get Deprive and Ransack up if I can find a mob easily. And I'm not going to be able to, am I? Here we are. That's okay. I mean, look, the hardest mission you can roll should be hard, right? I think I was just overconfident in thinking I could just waltz in and not really think about it, but it's definitely proving a challenge to do self-buffed. So. Oh, it's gone back to where it was. Has it? Yes, it has. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. That's two of them. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I was like, wait a second. Oh man, good thing I realized. Alright, let's head back in. Alright, aggression enhancer.
Enter attack mode. Enter attack mode.
Oh my god. Oh, that was close. He's right there. If the root breaks, I'm so screwed. I see what happened. I killed myself. I killed myself with the drain. And if you're below 150 HP, you kill yourself before healing yourself with the heal. Good to know. I didn't know that mechanic of the trader heal. Some heal. Wow. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. 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 I think we can do it. I think I just need to be a bit more careful and a bit more measured. I think. Alternatively, I could go... I mean, this is proving pretty tricky. 45 minutes on the coalescing energy boost. We could put this aside for now. Although, no, because this is 2 days on this, and I'm not sure if I'm going to get to stream in the next 2 days and thus play AO. So I think I'd like to finish this in this stream. So we got about an hour left on the stream, so I think I'll just be careful. I'll just be careful and meticulous. So we'll head back. No, we won't. I'll buff up. Good to know. Okay, so this is 158. So if my health is below that, then don't cast it. That's so dumb, though, in my opinion. Like, it shouldn't work like that. Anyway, all right, it does. So I'm just whinging. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to run back to the mission and see how I go.
Moving objects located. Enter attack mode. Enter attack mode. Scanning area. Moving objects located. Living coordinates in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located. In area. Living coordinates. Scanning area. Scanning area. Living coordinates in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located. Enter attack mode in area. Scanning area. Living organism in area. Living organism in area. Living organism in area. Malfunction. Scanning area.
I think a big part of the challenge is that it's just so luck-based what I like the damage rolls that I get with the pump training. So I have to basically be on my guard of like, how is the battle going? Like, where am I at with their health and how hard are they hitting? And if they crit me a lot. So that's just a style of play of the trader that I'm not used to, of like very much like one battle is not like the other, even though you might think it should be, because it depends on the rolls of the crits and everything. So
Enter attack mode. Enter attack mode. Moving objects located. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Living organism in area. Organism in area. Moving objects located. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located. Moving objects located.
and I just realized I've been casting
Scanning area.
my starter funnel rather than the next one down. I don't know why I have this. I should have this sorted by. Oh, don't auto arrange. No, auto arrange this by that. Okay, so that's good. So that's what I want. God damn. There we go. That should work better now. I was wondering why that wasn't really working and doing damage and not healing me. Anyway. Ooh. Really have to pay attention in contexts like this. Nope. Judge Stevens says, complete opposite of something like Keeper with Frost Scythe. Haha, yeah, totally. Especially given the Keeper was my main back in the day. Totally. It's living up to its reputation as a hard profession, and I love it for that, really. It was an appeal of doing trader rather than, for example, engineer as a trade skill profession.
Enter attack mode.
There we go, that's better. So do I do it again? um, I think I see I'm at 73% token chance right now, and I'm doing this for the challenge as well, right? Of course, I don't really need the token. I could get the tokens easier. There is a mob back there. I think I do. Well, what I'll do is I'll pull the mob around the corner, I think, and get it that way. I mean, no, because it could attack, and that could be a sticky situation. I'm going to try and do the guard turret. Let's do it. I'll be careful. I'll be slow. I won't die. There we go. See, a benefit of doing this, even though it's like for the challenge, right? So that when I get this, what are we even doing this for? The shotgun, buffing shotgun. When we get this shotgun, it'll feel satisfying. But I'm also getting to practice like how to really survive as a trader, right?
Enter attack mode. Letting coordinates in area.
You basically have to be like a vampire nanotechnician is a good mental model for how to think of a trader, I think, for survivability. Vampire nanotechnician. That's going to be the subtitle of my next stream, I think. Stream number 6 is Vampire Nanotechnician. You just keep casting that drain, or that funnel.
Enter attack mode.
So that was 100% token chance, so we can just get this well. Yeah, if I can just pull her, that'd be convenient. Yeah, cool. wow, she was easy compared to the robots.
Enter attack mode. Area. Moving objects located. Scanning area.
I nearly died there. I don't know what happened, but I wasn't getting off the funnel, and the route failed. I was going to try and route, and then that delayed the funnel, and I had no other healing options as far as I could tell. So, man. All right, last one.
Enter attack mode. Scanning area. Located. Living organism in area. Living organism in area. Scanning area. Moving objects located. Living organism in area. Organism in area. Scanning area.
And would you look at that? The last robot junk we get is exactly the right quality level for the break in the personalized robot brain at level 43. So nice little reward. Because 42 is 5. And when helpbot responds... Hello? Is helpbot having problems? Yep. Well, now I'm worried, because now I'm like... This is... $43 is 6, yep, so take that. Boom. Boom. Really doesn't matter because we'd have no problem equipping the 44, but... Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Judge Stephen, for sticking around, and again, all your advice and help, and for finding that pump trainee and holding it for us. I appreciate that a lot. That's making a lot of difference now. Even though it has made everything more like luck-based, it's definitely more damage on average. So, cheers, man, and have a good one. Thanks for your support again. We'll head off and do the last mission. I don't think that should take us to the end of the stream. I think after this, I'll... but we're going this way. I think after this, what we'll do is some faster twinking. I might try and get these pistols on and get computer literacy a little bit higher and see if we can get some better NCU. Where am I going? I need to follow the mission indicator. Gosh. hopefully this mission isn't another one with warbots. The ideal thing would be traders. I would like to get a salesmanship so we could actually make the trader hat. But we'll see. There we go. Great. So that's our second computer literacy pistol. The other one's already in the bank, so we're at 45 tokens, so good results. So now, I think, if I remember correctly, the grid exit in Klondike's actually like several hundred computer literacy. I'm not exactly sure how to look that up, but I don't want to risk it. I think it might be like 225 or something. Hence, I'm just going to run east back to Lush Hills Resort. Get the grid exit there. How are we doing for stream time? We've got about half an hour left, so I'd say, before I finish up. That's probably fair. I could do another mission or two, and I wouldn't do them at this difficulty, of course. I'd do them at my level. And I think I'll do that, because I think we have this. We'll get 140 extra health and some offensive and defensive with that. Although, no, I'll tell you what. We'll go to Omni Trade, see if we can still reboost the coalescing energy boost. If we can, then I'll do twinking. If we can't, then I'll do missions. Hey, Overpowered GG, how you going? Good to see you again. Thanks for dropping in. We're just at the tail end of this stream now. We've got about a half an hour left, I'd say. We've just done some pretty difficult missions. Maximum difficulty at level 25, so level 44. And I wouldn't say managed to survive. We died many times. The upside being, though, that it gave me really good practice of how to actually survive as a trader. I hadn't really been pushed by that on this character so far, so that was a good exercise, I would say. I don't know if it's particularly useful for dealing with like Abmouth Supremus, but it will be useful for Temple of the Three Winds for sure. We'll be finding similar challenges in Temple of the Three Winds for sure. So. It's all a learning exercise. I think I'm going to stick to that term that I made up in the mission with the Wobots, which is realizing that traders are really vampire nanotechnicians. You've just got to sit there and cast your funnel over and over and over again to maximize your survivability. In between shooting them with your shotgun and keeping them wrangled, keeping them drained. But your health funnel is basically your healing nuke. I was saying before that I could try to actually get these pistols on, but I don't think it's going to be possible at this level for sure. We can't get full auto that high with what we have, and given there are no full auto buffs, it's not going to happen. So, where's the grid? Over here. So I think I said twinking, if not missions. I think what I meant by twinking is just getting in some QL75 pre-mades, basically. We still have a way to do before we kind of sit down and do our real twinking. Again, still in air quotes, but making custom implants and all of that for Abmouth. These are more implants to do a little bit more pre-gearing before we have our second attempt at Abmouth Supremus. So, I'm still at a loss of where Omni Trade is. I'm not sure where the Omni Trade exit is, and I don't remember. So I'm just going to go into Omniant and, well, Actually, I'll go to ICC. That'll be faster. Great. Okay, well, it's not a great time for it, but let's. I'll run through ICC and Borealis and see if I can find anyone to give me neuronal stimulator. And I realize my voice is disappearing now, so I think I'm going to probably just mute myself and just talk when I really, really need to. I'm feeling fine for what it's worth, it's just my voice is disappearing, so no matter. Shout out to Spark Station. Oh, do I? Okay. Oh, thanks, man. Wow. Oh, thanks so much. That'll be handy. I think I'll cave and just take that. It'll save some effort running around. Totally. Can't say no. Wow, real shout out to Spark Station. What a hero. Thanks if you're watching this. I guess I said on a prior stream that I would try to hold off from the neuronal stimulator nanocans, but I think in practice all it really saves is having to run around to ask people for buffs. But if you don't have those, you can just do that until you find somebody. It just takes longer. But I think insofar as on this stream, like being able to progress on the twinking, that's probably worthwhile. I won't chew through them. I'll take precious care of them, but I'll have them. That's very very kind of Spark Station to share that. Great. We'll keep going with this twinking.